I'm back, bitches. Let me just... Hello, you fuckers. I am back. I'm feeling much better now. I'm doing way better. Hello, we're back. Alright, literally nothing happened since back next stream and this stream, so let's continue. Alright. Montshane. Am I saying it right? I don't think I am. He's tall. Okay. I can't locate his shins. He has an unfair advantage. He hides his shins. I cannot kick him. Fucking Charlatans, they got a cure for fucking everything. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Ah, I remember you.
Oh no, it's voiced. That's a good sign.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment.
Oh, I literally skipped a part of his dialogue on accident. Whoops.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Wait, put up the volume slightly more? There we go.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Oh yeah, we were in a tower. Getting buttholes and limbs.
If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Don't worry, they're very close to being murdered at any given opportunity. I do not have the patience necessary for this.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Okay, so what's the best time to use a water spray bottle? Like when they start doing it, or when they've been going for a while so they can feel the full shame? The fucking wink! Also, what do Ellisons eat?
There is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
What if you write it down?
I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Write it down. Wait, is there magic involved? There's magic involved, isn't there?
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Oh.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Huh.
How is that even possible?
What do you think? It's fucking magic.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh no. Why did it have to be school? Why do we have to go to school even in fucking Fantasyland? Why?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
I did my time in Harry Potter. I had to watch that shit Why do I have to do it here? At least that one had a giant castle.
Which imbues us with life can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I do not know. I don't know. I'm not smart. I just punch stuff.
The answer
They're like
is
at my leveling list.
corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the...
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
I do not know what that final word is. I do not know what that final word is.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago.
Calamity?
And what might that have been?
The Umbral Calamity?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Is this them calling out the writing of A Realm Reborn?
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
And then they used it to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Is paper gonna
For
disintegrate?
there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Huh.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
What's that final word? I literally cannot make that last word out. It's not Heidelin, right?
But there are those memories
It is?
that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Oh, studium would make sense.
What happens after that?
The first letter looked like a age, but for the rest I do not know.
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
With everything in Shadowbringers, I'm more leaning towards the second one. Fuck am I staring at? A fucking piece of paper?
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
You overestimate how much I can think, buddy. This is gonna keep me busy for like a whole fucking week. Oh, just make him disappear.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Wait, the inkpot was what's it called? Sentient? Isn't that concerning? I was going to ask a very bad question, I'm not going to.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge.
Is this going to be like
I
the
wish you all
crystalline
the best
meme?
in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
What was that laugh? Hold on, what was that laugh? What was that fucking laugh? What was that? Thank you. Oh boy, here. Emma, you okay there? Looking at a wall? Very subtly spying, even though you're dead? Look at him. Look at him over there. Look at him. Look at him go. Stop staring at me. Emma! Emma, come here! Anyway. Some of my earliest memories are of Scarlet Montaigne, actually. He was a close friend of our grandfather. He would comfort tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. While Scarlet Montaigne is best known for his role as head of the studium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forearm's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could be better acquaint yourself with Xialia Po, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Dude literally got banned because he learned flotation magic. And because, you know, going into the Forbidden Icars. But also literally having to fly because he couldn't read the fucking shelves. Hello? Also, hold on. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Oh, I could use that gil so well. Okay. Yeah, feeling much better. Alright. Was that all of the school stuff? Please tell me that was all of the school stuff. Just gonna run this part. Yeah, alright. Look at this. Look at this cute outfit. That's still the stupidest fucking name I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life. Jojo. Jojo? They should make an anime of that name. Alright, here we go. Thank fucking god. Where is it? Oh, it's in here. So what's the plan now, Chief? Hey, Stinky's here. You'd better not let your guard down around She. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in a search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics, and as the Scholark said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. It seems to have done an adequate job of relaying Scholark Monteshane's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. Don't look at me. Having spent most of the time in Thapnir, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlene. Even finding my way to the annex proved a challenge. Stinian returned not long after we departed to the stadium. A shame that he missed a chance to attend our lecture with the Scholark, or perhaps not. Bye, Caleb! Oh, welcome back. From I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding skills has met with such joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we might bring skills in our possession, the skills in our possession to Limsa Laminsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offense? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Filbrand. Let's start by getting the skills out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Pay off that 10k hair tie of yours. Didn't realize these crates were so heavy. Well, that's also because you're a Lalafell. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these skills, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it, to Limsa Laminsa. Okay. Well, bye, Kryl. If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I will do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear that will be precious little given the circumstances. Okay, enter the command room and... all the way? I'm just gonna see if I can get a cheaper fare on the... I'm not gonna pay 1k to go to Limsa! Just... Look at those mammoths! They're so cute! Oh, it's this way. Alright, let's go. Hello! How much do you charge? 300, way less! Let's go! I mean, I have to kill, but do I want to? That's the real question. Here. And then there's a lot of people here because it's Limsa Lomensa. It's nice though. There it is. Zantel. As was told to expect you, as you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seed around the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Let's go. Nanamo's here. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding skills and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of tribals as well. But your triumph in Ratzadhan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold Telefroy at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald. We're going to fucking Garlemald? These brave few will be the Ilsabad contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Oh hell fucking yeah. Its objectives are in twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telefroy's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. Oh no. The fucking smileys. You fucking assholes. I do not ask that we set aside... You know what? For that, his brother is getting a yeet. Eh. Oh shit. That was wall. Surely, I really hope the mic didn't fucking catch that. It was a very nice thought, not gonna lie. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. No, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, and on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Oriange observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said to the Telefroy. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Sut, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. Something with limbs! I'm gonna put a fucking person together? Or something? It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. Fucking smileys. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. Nothing to worry about? Oh, great. We want you and your skills to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? I guess? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Why did the music cut out? For honor and glory for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telofroi? I feel like this one's the funniest, but fuck it, revenge. Holy shit! Turns to turn before a frame. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Oriantia have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you've delivered the awarding skills to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Damn! Raban and Lord Imrek are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. I mean, it would be funny because it's extremely close to for the glory of Garlemald, which is what all the tempered people are saying. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telofroi so much as draw steel. Oh, we gonna do a fucking Napoleon oopsie? Okay. Asteros will keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the ones who can create a division. They're not the only ones who can create a division. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Hell yeah. Okay, so is it now time for worm clothing? Is it time for worm clothing? I feel like it's time for worm clothing. Oh, I got this one? I haven't dyed it yet. I should probably dye it. Or this one? I really like this one. This one's really good. Look at it. Look at it. The backside is even cuter. Look at that. Oh, probably not gonna be very handy considering no thing, but this is obviously the best one. I'm sorry, I cannot beat this. I can't. Worm. No, I can be worm. I can be worm. Hold on, I can be worm. I can be worm. Yes. Yes. This is it. This is the fit. This is the fucking fit. Yes. This is the fucking fit. Oh my god! No way. Oh, and also this fit. How's that? Look at that. Is this warm enough? I do not know. Help! There are so many! I feel like I could do this for like a boss or something. This or this is probably more comfy? I like this one a lot. But this one's also really good. I'm going for this one. This one fits maybe no better. Alright. Probably. Boop, boop, boopity boop, boop. Alright, and the Alamegan quarters. Oink. Alright, let's go. On a giant horse. We gotta be a little bit extra for this part. Come on. Oh shit, everyone's there. Sticky! Oh, Emmerich is also there, that's fun. If Emmerich asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. Hey, Emmerich! Guess who's better with Buddy? No, but that's not the point. Studying is horrible, but... fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go like a gaily cat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. I must quiz Thancred and Oriange on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Will I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times. I'll admit, this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest. The best of the best, a warrior of light, and, well, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps it's my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about, marching into Garlemald. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who has been selected for the Ilsebard contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? Please don't be Lise. Please don't be Lise. Please. For the love of everything that is sacred, do not be Lise. Do not be Lise, please. I beg. The Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those wording skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebard contingent. The very suggestion that we send off some of our finest troops to remain behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Gallians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Erose is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsebard, I and the other commanders will do what we can do to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Yes! Holy shit! Didn't take into account that would be an option! What makes sense? Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gathered, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. Oh. So he's not coming with us. Aww. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophori have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though even every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsebard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed a hero, it would only hinder your efforts. Yes, that makes sense. I'll deliver you or people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Aeor set foot in Garlean soil. I understand. World's in your hand. You know what? I forgot her name, but Aura Girl also needs a lot of mental support right now. And I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. I and the people of Werlet intend to offer refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready. Wait, does this dialogue change if you haven't done the weapons? Ellie, yeah. Well, she was feeling better slightly after the memory core, right? But does this also change? Oh. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? Huh. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Please don't, Billies! Please don't, Billies! Please! 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 Of all the people! Not Lise, please. Please, okay? Please. Please, I beg. I beg. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with the Lunar Primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. This worm, as described, was the splitting image of Tiamat. It would seem she too continues to wage war against it to Lotharoy. Hey! I fucking hate Lise. She is so boring. Once we've seen the contingent on its way, I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of you are most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference, but let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varys' murder, though I'm rather less recognizable at sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. I'm dressed for the occasion. So that's Gaius Balzar. The horrors he must have seen, many of his own making, I do not doubt. With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Isabaldian front. Ilsebardarian front. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald too, when the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. Once we've seen this contingent on its way, I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most, I already did you. Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly, underestimated at your apparel. I got a nice outfit, right? Ooh. The other members of the Ilsebard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform you of your arrival. Inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Is it the same again? Yeah, it's the same. Please don't be Lise. Please don't be Lise. Ah, the remaining members of the Science are friends of the royal Ilsebard contingent within. Let's go, I guess.
By the 12.
No! 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 Shit! Oh, hey!
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
I recognize some people there.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
I recognize some people
We fight
there.
not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of
Oh,
Gardener.
hey, Pip is also there. I didn't even see him. Oh, yeah, Medelaine's on the side. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, hell fucking yeah. Jesus, that's a lot of people.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades,
Lucia!
yourselves included.
Why is Luce there? Shit!
Lucia.
Oh, I said it wrong.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Because Lise is literally irrelevant. She is boring.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more.
Oh shit, the Heavensward music.
If there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may
The fucking
have
guy in the
your
background.
attention.
Hey! I recognize a lot of those people.
Might I ask you to speak first?
Ah, yeah.
If I must.
Wait, wasn't the dude on the right dead?
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Oh, right, it was the one from the Lancer questline that died. It's been such a long time, not gonna lie. He was a douchebag, that's all I remember. Oh, right, he was a massive douchebag! That was his entire shtick!
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Huh. Oh, hey! Holy shit, they actually mentioned white mages?
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Hey!
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Huh.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
I'm so happy they actually do that. I haven't even touched white mage that much ever since level 60, not gonna lie, but... Ugh. I really should, they have really good gloves.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Oh, right, that's the fucking pirate dude. Never mind, I forgot it for a second.
We all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Hold on. Lisa and the Five Dwarves. The Five Dwarves. Wait. I need to move over there so we can be Lisa and the Six Dwarves. Couldn't we add like one more dwarf? Go ahead, one more. And then we kill Lise. We put him in like a glass casket and we just play that plot along, you know? Oh, that's a fucking... Hold on. Hold. Oh, fuck. It's hidden. Oh! What the fuck you calling a London chap? What the fuck you calling a London chap? I'll have you know, it's only considered the second least attractive accent in the world.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Oh, yeah.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Fucking Lala!
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the
Mr.
battlefield.
Lalia! The Lafia?
From what I've heard, you've become pretty
Lali
fearsome yourself.
Hoifia? I don't know.
Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Pulls out fucking cards.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Fucking
And
Yu-Gi-Oh
then we might
player.
finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
They're literally such a married old couple that can't keep their fucking mouth shut. I live for the gossip.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Okay, just...
Four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Amanolate and Handaloop? I forgot the other one.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
Wait, isn't that the dude who's, Wait, isn't that... Hold on. Stephanian, yeah. But also, isn't that, Estinian's adoptive father? Or am I thinking of another guy? Yeah!
There is another awaiting introduction.
Yep, there he is.
Lord Amonelane?
There he is.
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
Why is he wearing gold armor?
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
You would get along great with Hildebrand, I feel. I dare say your fancy footwear may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Onohua with my tales of daring do.
This dude. Don't smile.
That concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance would
the smile better suits a hero, but you ain't no hero. Wait, where are they?
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
I literally do not remember enough of them.
You preening fool!
Oh. Oh, okay. Hey, Gunbreaker! Hell fucking yeah!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Where's that from the Boja? I don't know.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Oh, so it is the one from Boja. Aren't I glad that I finished that before this?
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Magna's just standing there trying to avoid eye contact with your soul, knowing damn well what's gonna happen if she notices.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
You know what? Sadu is good.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
What's your front?
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Hey, hi.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only
Well, everyone who matters is here.
Everywhere we went.
And Lise.
And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland,
the homie!
the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range.
Is Satu gonna be okay with all the cold?
Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
It's cold in the steppe. It looks so nice and cozy there.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Jesus Christ.
Minus
Minus 30?
For every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Everyone just clapping. Oh boy. So I think this will be good. It's a nice warm poncho, but everything else is kind of a concern. Everyone is here! Holy shit, that's a lot of people to talk to. So do build different. You know what? You're right. You're right. Allow me to express my deepest gratitude for your own liberated Baja. Me and my countrymen owe you more than we can ever hope to repay. Now that our dream has finally been realized, Bashalian has been fit to send a few of us to join this expeditionary force. I hope our skills will be of use. I'm glad to see you well, Miminu. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to... Is this Xenos and me? Is this Xenos and me? The world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes, and knew at once that once was yours. Or is it Heidel in the Zodiac? I don't know. Yet we knew not how to interpret the dream, save it as a sign that great danger awaits, but whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. I care not for the Ironmen or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it's a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong as of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream to be. Friends! With the Mole, champions of the Nadam, and the Dothrall having sent so many here, I thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my step-brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. I must tolerate the presence of his feral Dothrali dog. As for his I don't want to talk to everyone. I dare the gods' quivers were sending a bard to join the contingent. I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to demonstrate my strategies involving the use of song on battle. As expelled, I goes north and Gadlot. I hope he doesn't cause any problems. I'm not to hold my breath. Oh, it says a lot on Gadlot. Oh, that reminds me. Well, if you look at that, Miminu swimming in to pluck our former villains from the jaws of death. You and yours certainly are a heroic bunch, aren't you? Sanson, on the other hand, who does he think he is preaching to me as he does? Honestly, the last thing I need is him talking my bloody ear off. You. In case you were wondering, Ashikawa will be staying behind to defend the 12-sword with my sisters. She was of the opinion she would make a useful addition to our contingent and was eager to make him good on her vow to accompany me as well, which was flattering, but ultimately, it was decided that her skills would be better put to using ours homeland safe. I'm of course obligated to share with her every detail when I return. You! Greetings, Miminu. The time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. All who see us will know our name and quake before our might. To victory, come hells or high water. Asshole. Until the Empire fell, our guardians weren't the only ones. And with the Marauders Guild, it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with the powers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, so when it is over, you can pay the Axe-Master a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed a Kuyada and avenged that boy's parents. Ha! I remember it like it were yesterday. Holy shit, there's so much reminding! Hey, Kokabuki, I remember you. We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the delivery with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers, Bissy. We will return soon enough. Often as father told me the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Yelzabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. Holy shit! I'm so glad I found you. I have a letter from Master Hammond. Let's read it together, shall we? Now, let's see here. I have every confidence that your fist shall bring the Telephroi to their knees. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hello? And should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises? Charming, Master. Well, more fool for me to thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. I've led troops into battle many a time but never such a diverse range of talents. Whatever the capabilities, advice you may have. I cast my love with the popularis to bridge the... You're really cool, but I also don't want to read that much. Well, if I had known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, it seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sadu of the Steppe? Oh no. Also did introduce myself, though I don't much like how the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. The real man. Should seem my masters have been called upon to serve a turn of events which, according to my press director, would be an opportunity. There we go. A touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I should be out there alongside you as a temple knight serving with your fine man. Though I may not look it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time, so you can rest assured I will give all that I have in the coming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by you or Estinian. Please don't tank the floor. Don't tank the floor, thank you. Thank you. I've close ties with the Scouts of Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time shall we come to call our comrades, and may have friends. Oh, I've met with a lot of them already. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our numbers, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. I think he was gone, right? He left at the end of the quest line? And now it's the lady, I forgot her name. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my sword plays improved since we last met. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies have to offer. Yeah, he went traveling because he, we killed the queen of the, I don't know, it was a scaly, and we beat the shit out of it, and then he was like, you know what, I need to reflect. To be in such company of the finest our allies have to offer with comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed, I'm certain of it. And then we failed! Thanks, Graha, you jinxed it. I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragon here of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we are on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Okay, I've spoken to everyone. Oh yeah, the Void Sense! It was the Queen of the Void Sense, and it was the... I forgot her name. But there was the whole bloodline thingy, and then the girl got possessed, and we beat the shit out of her. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalsha and several other tribes offered to help to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsebard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophori. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors? It's gonna make me talk to Lise! Warding skills for the Guardian delegation, I take it? Yeah. Enchanted Talons, or should that be talisman? Would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Well, they look pretty. Many thanks, these talismans will prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald sent by the Empire to infiltrate Isgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Amric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. That's a set of warding skills that I've got, and it looks like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the best to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, we'll give these, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain or whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous, or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Alright, Sigurd! I hear you got something for us. Ah, those skills everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. One more thing. I know what you're thinking. Why didn't they send Ainzar instead? Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilford told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what a good pirate is on dry land in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs to doing, so set sail, or however saying goes on airships. Yes? Here, for you. So these are the famed warding skills, enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atoa and learn all there is to learn of this star we call home. Indeed, that's the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the Twelvewood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Pajol. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades, should fighting break out. Yay, healers! Hi, Serena. We heard it would be cold in the Garlemald, so we came prepared. Here, for you. Wait, do we have one too many? Oh, the talismans. We get to keep these closed at all times, yes? We'll see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Yen. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight, in darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, much like Arthur, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. By spouting poetry. Yen and Yagiri labor without test to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Oh, here we go. Maxima! Do you have a wording skill for me too? Yep. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice. If I may, you have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I'll leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. I am ready with my clothing! Or do I need to go even warmer? But this looks cute. If it turns out to be too cold, we can do it again. I have more outfits. Since my revival, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. I think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlayan. I recall a rather fetching coat. No. Preparations, I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? Oh no. It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, for color notwithstanding. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in the old town markets. Though they are of dubious provenance and efficiency. Just said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild hath produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of their Tavernarian counterparts did spur them to action, that they did not put to shame. This coat is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if you want to avoid detection. If you have something you still need to take care of, you'd better see to it now. Nope. I got the clothes. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. That's a lot of, are you sure you want to do that? You needn't worry about Oriange and I. We still have what we were in Garlemald before. Astinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair time a bit up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something of my liking. Hog, is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor I hear? Huh? Oh hey, Tataru! I was very scared. Why is the spoopy music playing? But how? Fucking airship. She built her own fucking airship. Don't question Delilah. Do not question Delilah. Aha! Out of my way, so yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Isabad without telling me? Huh, nothing escapes my notice. Oh, that's cute. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Agrimus Blonwida? I finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. I'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlayan. Aww! Oh, why not? You can keep Kral company in the Baldisi and Elenix. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Armus and Blomida did a fine job carrying on in our stead when we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. Tia. If anything similar disastrous were to happen, we'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, then I'll make my way to Charlayan. I really do hope these clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the one thing I can do for you. Other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Aww, Tataru! Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Ooh! 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 Ooh, that's nice. I'm gonna make a glam with that later. Maybe not right now. Hello, Tatro. Ooh. Uh-huh. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Ooh. That's a duty! That's a duty! It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of his expedition. Our resources are at your disposal. Oh! Oh! Okay! In addition, you will be required to participate in battle when we save at certain points. Answer by a certain point of the quest log of the game, progress will be lost. Can I just... Just gonna get these out of the way. I've been too lazy to do this for like 3 days straight. Okay. Off to Garlemald.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Fucking sass on this dude. Music is so good.
On the outskirts of the
we must do change clothing.
In the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Even Sutter changed clothes. Of course, Emily Lane refused to change clothes.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They have sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
The music is so good!
Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
And now tempered.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
What is Ariandra doing back there?
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position.
No way, he can do that? He can have a thing?
Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments. And once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Oh wow! Graha has the fucking rebel code?
Your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Tia literally living it up with a fucking rebel code over here. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot, gonna play as Thancred. Gunbreaker time? Gunbreaker time, please? I wanna play it again, but it's level 90. Ooh.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
That's what he said.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Are we gonna play a sacred gunbreaker time? Please? Please? Oh yeah! Alright, so Silverl. Okay. That's for dogs. Assuming there's nothing else yours to confirm, we make a submission as soon as you're ready. Let's go.
Keep your wits about you.
Metal Gear.
This time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Except for this way. Yeah. And then, wait, how about, you know what, forget it.
Damn, spotted.
Wait, was that not what I'm supposed to do? Oops. Boop. Okay, so deception.
Seven hells.
Oops. Oops, oops, oops. I know what the tooltips are. Oh. Why the fuck is that not working? Oh, under the effect of silent. Okay. I see. Whoop. That's how. Whoops. I just didn't read the fine print. I was like, oh, it's gonna come up later. Nope, was now. Okay, so. I'll take them. Ooh. Guard dogs or magic weapon. That's a slasher, that's gonna. Just gonna wait until that happens. Alright. Once after this, I can go in. Probably not just stand. I should probably not stand that close. There we go. Boop. Luckily, you've come prepared. Wildman film. Aha! See, I read the thing. Right. I see what I have to do. Oh shit! Slash it doesn't work with them. And it does work with you. Hello. Boop. God damn it! Oh, it did work. It did work. Come on! 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 Now to hide and send word. Okay. How are we gonna do that? Oh, here! Perfect.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Oh, it is Thancred!
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
Did y'all know that this is Thancred?
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Did y'all know that this is sacred?
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
He said the funny line. Okay. Deception. Oh! That's bad. Shit! He said the funny line! He said the funny line! I'm gonna have to wait this one out. Yeah, there it goes again. He sure is sacred. Billy instantly sending me 17 beeps. In conclusion, this is sacred. Hold on, I have a thing that I can put on. Ooh. That was close. That was really fucking close. Hold on, where did I put the meme? God damn it, I dropped something. Where is it? I have something for this. Where did I put it? I have it somewhere. The good old-fashioned. Where? There! I'm gonna find it. I will not continue until I find it. Here. Should be here. Yep, there it is. I can't pop it on the model this time, but I can do this. Really hitting me with every single. Oh. I'm slacking a little bit. Oops. Wait, hold on. I can do it like this. Gonna hang it at the chat. This is sacred. Right. Swift deception! Run! Oh.
Damn. Spotted.
Fuck! Fuck. Fuck. Fuckity fuck. Fuckity fuck. Die! Die, please! Die! Oh. Shit. Good spot. Ooh. That's a very good spot. Incapacitated. Fast. Oh! Move in here safely. That's it, the control terminal. Oh. Everyone's looking away. Ooh. Ooh. And now I keep going, but let's go. No, it's not. Withdraw from the supply depot. It's over here. Oh. You know what? This is not Dr. Phil. This is Dr. Sank. This is Dr. Waters.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
It's a little bit big. Let me just make it a little bit smaller. There we go. This is sacred. Hanging on by.
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Boom. Holy shit! That was more of the explosives than I think I put. Right. Oop. A few moments later, at the rear end of the Ilsebard contingent supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Oh. Huh? What the fuck is that?
Wait! Something's coming!
What? Oh.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Yeah, shout it to the group! Time to aggro all of them.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Oh, it's only this one? Okay. Okay. Now you... I said I could definitely use some help. You know what? You're a white mage. You can do that. Oh, yeah, Dick. I think this will all be fine, right? Okay. Continue onwards.
But stay alert.
Go on.
Keep the carriages safe.
Is it this way? Oh, here. Yeah.
What impeccable timing!
I want to punt this guy even more than I want to punt.
Friends, the savior of Ishgard is here!
Can we do a Thancred and punch him in the face? It's like a good punch to the jaw. Can we do that? Oh, that Lancer's not having a good time.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Shut up!
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
They were like, we learned from Aphino, we're gonna make someone that's even more unhateable.
Time we put our backs into it then! I've been itching for a good scrap.
He is 100% hated, supposed to be hated. You can make someone go like, oh yeah, I'm good at politics and I'm also a giant dick to everyone around me and I constantly demean everything and not hate them. And bonk. There we go. The sick ass coat. Is that it? Whoa! Can I... Bonk. Oh. DPS check. Okay. Amanda like fucking sucks.
You lot alright back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Okay, can we... Where do we need to go?
Hear that? to the front and turn the tide.
Okay. Sicard, hello. I'm here. Hello. I'm here. What the fuck are you talking about? Do I need to trigger it? Hold on. Come on! No! I head north and join the Vanguard? I'm here, right? Wait, is this the front line? Am I doing something wrong? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Hold on, I'm gonna... You have to run all the way back and forth. Because this is definitely not north. Maybe there was a trigger there somewhere. I don't know. Maybe this will do something, maybe it won't. Oh, ahead of the caravan. That's confusing. Okay, I guess. Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh no! I recognize that music! We are all Thancred.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
I mean, isn't
it's
it?
Nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Getting told off by Cat Mama.
That I did.
That fucking transition, damn!
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Oh no. Oh no. No, please don't. Please tell me this is not going where I think it's going.
There's no end to them!
Hello!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
You need to beat the shit out of Fergalia?
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Little Pippin!
We have them now! Forward!
Time to do what I do best as a tank. Slightly helpful things. Like AoEs. Ow. That's a lot of them.
Right! Let them have it!
Who's gonna tank this bitch? Oh, that's a lot of them. Is the audio okay? Ooh.
As a raging bull!
But holy shit! Ooh. I cannot. They got it. They got it.
That's her. Virgilia.
Where? Oh.
Do not fall behind!
Hello. Come on. Alright, get rid of him. Get it. Oh, he took the aggro. Haha. Oh. Oh, I can reach it right there. Kicking a lot of asses, but not lethally. For a change. Oh. Come on, die faster. Oh.
Is everyone all right?
This'll be fine. Also, Sadhu being a black mage kind of confuses me. Oh no. Oh. Not again. Ooh. Ow. Ow.
Kneel or die!
Wait, Thancred is it? Oh. Oh yeah, Thancred. I'm done for a second. There you go. Die faster! Oh. Oh. We're kicking all of the asses, Thancred. Oh. No. I'm going on him. Come on. I'm gonna. Oh. Oh. Wait, hold on.
Tremble before the sun!
I don't know what is going on.
May your screams fill the air!
Damn! Oh! 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 She just nuked all of them. Damn.
A worthy adversary.
She's just having the time of her life.
Recover. Reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again. To the death.
You're starting to sound a little bit like Xenos there, over there, honey. Calm down.
Sadu Hatun.
Fucking Magni. Aww. Look at him.
That was
It
the
was
last
left
of them.
hanging. Aww.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Look at that poor dude.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Damn it.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Aw. Oh, that Aetheryte is looking weird. Why don't they even have Aetherites? They can't really use that, right? Yeah. Especially since, you know, he built the fucking place.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
God, how, huh?
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes. Far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Garlemald. Damn.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
Her buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Broken glass? Oof. Attuned to the Aetherite. Oof. Okay, so there's a mender over there. Endwalker. Hold on, what do you have? Weapons, items. Always fun to check. Basalt greens, you know what? I need them. A lot. Never had a day that I don't use one of those, so yeah. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for a purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. There you go. Hey, Y'shtola. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Just a monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. It's fucking huge. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Sot, only far worse, far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses to the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Hello! There's an interesting thing in the gemstones here. Right click, request prepare. Request meld, I don't know which one that is. I think I can. Only request melds. Oh, that would probably do it. Yep, there it is. Oh. Aha! I think I can still. Or just. Hold on, let me just do my favorite emote. My favorite emote of all time. I didn't use a mender. Wait, did I? Did I accidentally? I rage seethe cope. Wait, hold on. There you go. I think it does. I don't know what should I set for it? Gremlin pose. It's the best thing ever. No money? Okay. The pose! This is legit my favorite emote in this entire game. Look at it. We just grab the emotes. Just. There we go. Thank you! That's a nice chair, right? Hey, Graha! Over 100%? Nice. You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I am very cold right now. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, no one would expect them to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, although it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. The chair. My own Lalafell lifter. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Gonna put on the warm clothes again. Yeah. Woo! Hey, everyone! Pippin. We've asked the Ironworks members and some of our other comrades to stay with the airships. In the event we are discovered, we must be ready to move them as swiftly to a safer location. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Estinian in the corner.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Got a bunch of
Smiths
grafters.
reckon with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
That'd be nice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
Can we just talk about how evil Pippin looks in this scene? Those eyebrows do everything for him.
How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Yay!
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Sorry, that was just really fucking funny. Also, hold on. Why does this remind me of that one meme where it's like Why is it when something happens, it's always you three, and then it zooms out to this? This exact setup. 3 people just standing there staring at them. Exact same meme. Exact.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Sense of travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh, wait, no, I don't. Yeah, the Harry Potter one.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Soup of all the fucking foods!
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I know it is cheap and easy to make and warm, but also, it's soup. It's soup. I don't like soup. Ooh, wait, Menelay. There's this odd perception that Ishgardians have lived their whole lives in the snow, but it really wasn't that bad before the calamity. And afterwards, well, I was rarely more than a few paces from a raging fire. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold. And it's my understanding that Elsebard has always been this way. Gods, can you imagine? Ugh. I never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my travels have, as strangers have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we meet. This makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. A mile late? Really? What ho, chumps? I've been given something to do. Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rhine for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? It'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise. Or more specifically, my telescope. Come friends. I know just a spot to begin our search. Ooh. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's a big fucking area. Oh boy. The fates. Ether current. I'll get that later. It's gonna be a hot fucking minute, I think. Hello. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming around the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow? Not what we're after, either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a whiz right. Other than that, it's all snow, 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 but lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. I'm skeptical. It's Amanda Lane we're talking about. The girl? The survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. She looks like she's running away from something. Surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. Rather fetching one at that. Good luck with work, Caleb! She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know, Lucia? Know when you're ready, where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Alcohol? The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. Won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. They're really out here trying to make Aphano look likable next to fucking Manole. You're tall. Are you still here? If you dally any longer, you will miss your chance to play the hero. Hold on, I want the ether current I saw earlier. I need that. Oh yeah, it does have the kind of a clockwork thing. Also, every time I hear those two notes, my mind goes to two separate places. It goes to We Fall and Lahi. It sure is cold here. Oh, what did you eat? If you say cauliflower in a negative sense, I will punch you. Footprints in the snow. Oh no, just another ether current. Wait, are we almost at the place where I can... Almost. Ooh! Towards the building. Where are they? They're inside? According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum. No! Cauliflower's good! You fucking assholes! We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around for her. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? I'm waiting for it to not be a little girl. Okay, I'll fucking fight. I will fucking fight. Cauliflower soup is... Okay, you got me there. That sounds fucking horrible. But eat your goddamn veggies. I haven't eaten vegetables properly. Well, I've eaten McDonald's, which has lettuce on it. But, oh, hey, it was a little girl. And Madeline did not miss C. Eat your vegetables or you'll end up a loser like me. Girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract a wild beast to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. I will fly over to Canada and beat the shit out of you. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make sure to use cover such as rocks to approach it without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you're to fall too far behind. Should I feel fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Is it that bad? Is it that bad? Cool. I think I have an idea of where I should hide. I see. Ice. ICE. Hello. This would have been very easy as a ninja. Ew. Ugly things. Ew. That's very close. Now I'm not gonna mount up. Fuck it, I will. Ooh. I'm gonna just flex my mount. Cerulean Sprite. Hide behind this rock. That music's good. Fucking Philly with the fucking motorcycle! Must be spot me, I'm done for. Was the rock not here, or are you being salty that he could not do it? Someone sounds salty about the rock. Hope my luck holds. Ooh. They're all depending on me. There's more? This is it, the final spurt. And then she turns around halfway through. I just know it. Ooh, 2 places at once. Okay. I'll take that. Behind here. Push behind here. It's gonna... Punch behind here. I think I made it. Back in the days of paradise. Wait, still in one piece. Hello. Hey, ma'am. I'm here to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. No. I mean, big talk to someone who has a bomb earring. You're kind of missing your audience here. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Afino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Miminu. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. No. We didn't. I promise you, one of the reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Dova-Syndrome are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Poor souls who are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Teleforoy's influence? Are there others like you? Oh, sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introduction. Can you tell me your name? With the vaccines and the 5G, and now this stream is gonna get shadow banned. My name is Lucinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night in the roar, that terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence, everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor Spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, so wait here. This is where it gets dark? We going for another zombie invasion? Oh, hey! This is everyone. Only 4 people? Wow. Insignia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Oh no, the fucking smileys, you fucking assholes. Tend to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Ah, yes. True character development right fucking here. Couldn't you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? I'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? What? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes. Yes, do what you will. The fucking firewood. Huh. Why are you silent? Also the fucking gazebo. With Gigi. Wait. They have a radio? I recognize that tune. Huh. Early signs of frostbite. This must be treated quickly. I feel my fingers again. All's well with my food in my belly and a song in my hell. What they need most is a decent meal. We have food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. I'm not going to do a fetch quest bringing the food all the way over here. The fucking radio. It's giving Fallout. It's given Bethesda Fallout. Yeah, Insignia. How the mighty are fallen. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warm or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Resident healer, we'll do it. Like, I feel like Atom Bomb Baby is about to come on the radio, you know what I mean? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Manolaine's tinctures. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure to everyone gets one? Yeah. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies it will return with a vengeance. Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Manolaine, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing, and more importantly, unwitting volunteers on whom to test it. Hey, Afino! Drink this! Warming tincture? Never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard out of the city? So calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for a lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of this stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? It was a joke, a joke. If laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheeks ere they fell. We are blessed, damned. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lay dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the war, and when morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shoveled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Damn! What do you want? A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. Let's see. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular, made with the quality components crafted with the finest of ore. Sources from Locus Amogus. Locus Amogus! Locus Amogus! It is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. As we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home Beyond the Horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amogus. We may have wounded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Oh. They're cuckoo. They're delusional. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Right? Not by murder hobo Xenos, right? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get absolutely burned for this, but... Marka. And you also get one. What's that? So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I've a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Glaciers? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships? Then there might be a way to... Alka? Remember what happened in, like, 2020? I think it was January of 2020. An election just happened. I think it was 2020? Can be wrong, but, something with, the capital... Yeah. Airships, then there might be a way to... Lucinia, where's everyone? Huh? Oh. Is something the matter? Oh. Oh, it's from the inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Uh-huh. Perhaps a baby almighty has found its way into the house. Wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts wouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you should head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and don't expect to give up your own supplies. But there might be another way to pay the tappers. If it's ceruleum we need, then ceruleum you shall have. You best watch out for baby almasties while we're away. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. But if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easy to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. I feel like it's going to not be very good. I do not like this. I do not like this. I do not find this very enjoyable. I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna go this direction. Maybe grab that fate over there. Gonna get all that grind in. I better just do one of them right now. I trust myself on the ice, especially with a floating car. It'll be fine. Nothing to smile at in Final Fantasy. Except the misfortune of the Leviers. That one's very funny. And Gratia being a dumbass. That one's also really funny. Snagelfeek. Come here, bitches! Come on. Bonk. I'm gonna put this down here. God damn it. Come on. Stop with the AoEs! I don't even have to dodge AoEs. I probably should. Oh god, yeah, I should. One of them's dead. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of them. Well, I feel like the thing with Final Fantasy XIV specifically is that people who have played Final Fantasy enjoy watching other people play Final Fantasy so they can smile at their misfortune. And that's like the main appeal of playing Final Fantasy and getting other people into Final Fantasy, because it is an absolutely harrowing experience for everyone involved. Y'all are psychopaths, you know that? Hi, Frey! How are you today? Jesus Christ, Frey! Chill! Chill! I mean, which was the one that has the protagonist go bullshit and then put on his own theme song on his phone and walks off? That goes pretty hard. But then again, I have no experience with any of the other Final Fantasy games, which I probably should play at some point in time. And they'd be like, oh, I recognize this from 14! And then everything is alright when the world in for like 10 minutes. And then I panic again. Are that Stranger in Paradise? Oh, okay. Hey. Ah. You know what? This is a nice change of pace. Just one fate, just so I don't have to fate grind as hard later on. Because Because for your reminder, every time I go to a new area, my first idea is to just, grind that shit to the ground. Oh. We do a little grinding and a little trolling. You know? Ah! Oh, I should probably find a way to cure. Speckoper! Step up your fucking game! You're named after the Dutch word for being lucky. Be lucky! God damn it. Frey, kill that fucker. Sick him. The item from rank 3? It's gonna be good. Oh, is it a Xeno's portrait? Please let it be a Xeno's portrait. Or an Emmett portrait. I'll take either. It's a wind sprite! Ah. Emmett portrait? Emmett portrait. If it's very ugly... I forgot his name. Who gets there? Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean? I stand out like a sore thumb. Ugh. If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up assholes. I thought they could come waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like they're like the boots on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know you're a game sellsword. I think if they think we'll give you into intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Guess I'm gonna beat the shit out of you now. Emmett portrait. Because I don't think Lucius Malfoy was popular enough to have his own portrait in this game. Jarek. How did you get in here? Hello. There you are. Hey. Just after you left, Lincinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So Aphino is currently alone with those psychopaths. Oh no. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I feel like something horrible is currently going on at the Victor's Respite or whatever it's called. Erosians and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. We were brought here from another land? Yerubania, Yansha, Bozja, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing to the new Garlemald, says we. About the thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia in Gens. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drying up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can he do that if it's frozen over? Huh, wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if a ceruleum is used much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and leave and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask. But if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there's nothing left of us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Regardless of what the Aelzabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebrations, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is co-signed to history. What of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories. Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there will be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see what about getting some ceruleum. Wait a minute. If I get spoiled, won't last the reference. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help, they must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lysinia's got her little sister to think about. Oh! A sister? But we only saw Lysinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lysinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I feel like something's up with the sister. She's a little suspicious that there's something up with the sister. I can't, for the life of me, think why Lysinia would keep her sister a secret from us. We can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. I feel like there's something that's about to go down and I'm not very happy about it. I see another fucking thing. I have to do it. I have to get the photo of that thing. A lot of stuff here. I'm just going to beat the shit out of this thing real fast. Makes it easier to talk, makes it easier to, you know, not grind as much later down the line. Gives me a chance to get the Emmett portrait. I am set on that. You can guarantee I am literally set on that thing. Oop. Oh. It's not in line of sight. There's wait. Yep, there we go. Wait, that? I got hit by that? Oh. Oh, luckily this is going way faster. Don't mind me being a clicker. I've heard comments about that before, you don't have to say it again. Come on. The music is damn loud. Bye, Steam! Ugh. The fucking smileys in the chat every time I look over. Almost there already. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. There we go. Luckily, it's dying pretty fast. Come on. Design of this thing? Or the design of Gremlin Model in general? Because I think this is an enemy that appears more often, right? I think Don Make, I forgot his name. Big frog dude, the big frog from the Fwath. The one that's kinda hot. Hear me out. Great. Oh, and also the Arbitrium, yeah. Ow, I missed that one. Hi, Bray. Oh. The big frog? You know exactly which one I'm talking about, Felly. You know exactly. Like the very tall frog. Not the cryptid, the tall frog. And it was Don Luke, I think. Big frog, final boss of Don Meg, yeah, I think. No, not the Tumble Frog Man. Angton, that's the bitch. That's the fucker. That is the bastard. Ah! Overgrown roses. There's a lot of weird sounds in the Gremlin Model music. Where's everyone? Ah, did they all leave when I was doing the fate? Whoops. Where's everyone? This isn't right, it's too quiet. I would have thought Athena would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Why did the music cut out? Why did the music cut out? I don't like how there's no music. I swear to God if there's a smiley in my chat. Hey, oh! Oh! Felly, I swear to God! Oh. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us, we know what you're about. Huh? Vulture, is that what you are? Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop. Here to help? What a rot, all a ploy, all to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong, that's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. Yeah. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A guardian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Oh, they think we did this. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to attend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path for us out here, so that's where we'll start. Ooh. Not Yeti. Wait, hold on. Any dialogue? Rob us of our lands, rob us of our pride. No, we'll not allow it. Better to die free than live in servitude and shame. The girls that say the same. I'll follow as soon as I can. After I've given them some basic treatment, I'll take the men inside the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them rest and ensure they don't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry, but this is something I must do. I'm gonna grab that fate. Oh, is it? It's all the way down there. Damn. Ow. I mean, they're still extremely naive. Go. Come on. Die faster! Oh, shit. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I think I should be fine, but also, Come on. Oh fuck, there's two of them now. Oh. I'll probably get away from that. 3 of them! Yay! Come on, die faster. Oh, fuck. I might be biting up more than I can chew. It should be good, it should be good, it should be good. I just messed up my fucking spell. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions! I'm waiting for his team to hit again. Come on! A steam! There we go. Come on, die faster. I think this is the last one. I'm gonna do the one in the bottom, don't worry. There we go. Not Yeti. Oh, the fact that the closer you get, the more ominous the castle becomes is... Ooh. Ooh, train. Is that a train? Huh. Didn't even notice that. I was too busy hiding. Oh, very light footprints. Young women judging by the size? This is definitely them. Come on. Time to go on the magic horse. This way, right? This way. Right. Hello. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Afino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh. Oh, big area. Ooh, torn piece of paper. Half-buried piece of paper. The wet paper half buried in the snow appears to be a flyer for a theater group. So the run of shows advertised has long since ended. Okay, that's probably not important at all. Oh, theater! Hey, wait a minute! Also, wow, that voice crack. Well, of course I like theater considering, you know, Emmett being Emmett. Ah. Fresh blood. Oh. What the fuck? Oh yeah, they talk about that, right? Where Alma and Ramza and the dad are. Blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Oh no. Oh wow, okay. This is surely a game of all time. Oh. Oh. Ah. I see. Just taking a little nap on the floor, holding hands with her dead sister. Yeah, should probably. With the radio. Ah. Yeah, I don't think they're surviving. Eesh. The two bodies are already cold. It wasn't the national anthem, right? It was a song about... Oh. Yeah, we're a little bit late.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah, we noticed. Found them.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
Oh, that's one for the counter.
We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Literally, Felly. Literally, well, I feel like it's not gonna do the thing here, but, that one time in Around Reborn with, the cabbage, we totally could have reversed that one. They literally just got kicked in the head once. This got fucking dark.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. that we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Crying song. Damn. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we haven't? Well, we were only prolonging the inevitable. We only had a chance to talk things over, but it's too late now. Too late by far. Ooh. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Okay. On the way back, I'm just going to, Your inventory is not full. I cleaned. You fools. I cleaned. That's clean for me. Hi, Siri. Gemstone trader. Maybe chill, we've got some great deals on rare items that are sure they're Catholic. Is that trying to... Okay. Up. Bye, Speckoper. Trespassers will be eaten. Delightful. I don't care about the materia. This went well. Criminal the temperate is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there is anything to report, you will be sure to know. I gather you have a report of your own to deliver. There's something the matter. The twins look out of sorts. And you two seem a bit off. We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of ceruleum. Would you mind giving Lucia a full report? Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained inside your since your return. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance? Alisaie and Afano tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
Holy shit.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, Even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Funny Danny?
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Danny.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Fucking funny, Danny.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor.
With a roar?
From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Huh?
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
No. God fucking damn it.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Wait, are the limbs pieces of fucking Emperor Varus? Radio.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Oh!
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Uh-oh.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Magni didn't kill him? Wait a minute.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Oh no, I don't know who this is.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
This literally feels like a Fallout game.
If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Commander?
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Ooh, pick me!
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Raha?
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
And here I was thinking I'd have some good time with the Ishtola.
But it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? Fuck it. I'm acting like the parent. God fucking damn it, I don't want to be stuck with them.
I can
But I'm gonna step parent them hard.
Otherwise is a lost cause. But you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
I beat the shit out of General Gareth von Belzer, thank you very much.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Gunblade. Okay. Hey, Shola. Anera was thinking I'd have some good time with you, but no. I worry they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this understanding, but what is done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. I just realized the irony of me having the Solus minion out for this. Oops. Okay, I can't be asked to talk to literally everyone. Magna, you're funny. The lowly task of watching over provisions would not normally befit the son. But these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by right theirs. Fucking asshole. So fucking funny. Perhaps it isn't wise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. I know. This won't bring back Licinia or her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes, it's possible, but better to try than to give up every time. Give it, Serena's cool. We captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat, reward him for his boldness. Yeah, we should probably give him some food. You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourself accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over you and keep you. Thancred, of all people. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Thancred in cursive. It's because we have to know that he is Thancred, of course. Wait, why are you sending it for? What do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and the commander he mentioned. I fucking stuck. And it's gone. Okay. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we've been striving for ever since we arrived. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alizé and he's Avano. And last but not least, there's Miminu. Miminu, where have I heard that before? No matter, Avano and Alizé will watch over the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. As you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Avano and Alizé will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Avano and Alizé, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Ready to make a dash for the station? I guess. Wait. The bear is very close. This must be the road. This is not much of a run, is it? Just a nice throttle. Just gonna put it like this, it's easier. Ooh, that dog is very close to the road. Will he be fine? Should be fine. We'll be fine, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Just gonna move a little bit more this way. Oh, Jotun. Oh my god, oh, it's an aether current. Is this the way? Liminal Station 4. This is where it is. We did it! This is it, the first stop, that is. I swear to God if Amelie follows. I swear to fucking God. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here a second check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace, if one can still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. I like how the closer you get, the more detailed it gets. I wonder what sort of conditions Julius and his comrades are living in. If they've any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor's spoils to take shelter. Also, I feel like Aphano's neck is about to fucking crack. Look at him. Why is he looking at me? North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. Look at his fucking neck! He's gonna have a lot of pain later on. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds given the chance. Keep close, no wintering off, understood? Okay. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the steady. What? They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to step their guide in the back, I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. That Jotun is very close by. Big castle. Ooh, tracks. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's get this over with real quick. See, do the job. Ow. Yeah, this team got it. It's fine. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent, has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they could eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Make a run for it! Even more fighting! Yay! Ugh. And this time I can't rely on Frey to go save my ass. Luckily it isn't that long of a battle. Done. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Okay. This way? Ooh. I already took care of it. The surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Julius that the Tempered can be saved. He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. I meant what I said. These people only deserve death. I stayed my hand before, only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, but that is still the higher priority. and that is still the high priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Okay. I see. Okay, now I'm thinking of the stupidest stream name where the next stream I'm just accidentally going to call Rushi Plays Final Fantasy XIV New Garlemald. And it sounds very fucking stupid. Oh no. Oh! Okay. Oh fuck, that sneeze is coming back. Jesus Christ. Hello! Oh, fuck. Hello. Those things again. Welcome back! To think they were once ordinary people. Such transformations is likely irreversible. Look what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal ether may suffer severe corruption. If with treatment such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Where's the aetheryte? Where's the aetheryte? Oh, is it in here? Underneath? Shelter? Probably, right? Yeah, looks like it. 100%. It's gonna be underground because it's certainly not gonna be in the sky. The word fault is a very spooky word in this game. I wish there was another way. I thank you for keeping us from harm. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to the other cities. We're almost there. You've kept your side to the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Hello. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Yeah, this is literally some Fallout New Vegas shit. This is literally some Fallout shit. Ooh. Hey. You alright? She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Oh, right. And the radio. This is depressing. I had no idea they had such expensive structures built underground. I think I've heard that static before, right? I don't remember where, but I've heard the static before. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. I'm trying to think. I think it was in a dungeon, right? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I know what I'm thinking of. It could have done a lot worse, even so I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to camp with broken glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices, boy. You may be here as my guest. The other will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive, over there. Okay. I'm gonna tune to that aetheryte. The aetheryte is not responding. Oh! Oh! Ooh. Tertium. These fuckers had trains? That just dawned on me. He certainly looks the part. Oh. Okay, hear me out. Now comes the true test. Oh, I will deal with you in a moment. Damn. Hello? This is literally Fallout. This is literally Fallout.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh!
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
War never changes.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
Yeah, the fucking world is ending. We kind of want to avoid that part. We can talk about the rest later, right?
If we accept their aid, They will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Wait, is the music setting in even harder? Or was that really well timed, or is the music setting in?
This, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Well, you have all the weapons pulled on me. Uh-huh. Yeah.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Huh? Excuse me?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop.
Whoop.
Keep away from that one.
Huh?
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Any cold feet? Fucking assholes.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Okay, so I should run out of the place right now. That's kind of fucked up. What the fuck?
You needn't worry about us.
Okay, I'm running.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest or blackest of night, me that may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. I know, right? Literally is. What the fuck? How the fuck does this game fucking dare? I'm grabbing another drink.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Haha, babysitter. Ah. Huh. This is fucked. They okay? I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. It will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor will I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will. But remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their codes and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat uncompromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You know, on the other hand, you may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Aphano and Alice will pay the price. Made a fucking run for the exit! You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever your business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetheryte's power to keep this place lit. Though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Oh. It's you, Mimino Misu. You recognize me? I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside by their dozens as though they were nothing to you. Y'all weren't kidding when you said that this was going to be the expansions where it would be like, hey, remember all the war crimes you committed? Yeah, those are catching up. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return and tell you what you deserve, mark my words. What the fuck? I mean, to be fair, it's a really good lamp. It's so cold. This young soldier's on the verge of losing consciousness. I should have packed more of those file thingies. Magitech radio. It's playing. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. I mean, it kind of looked like I did, and I fully went in there expecting to blow up the Praetorium, so I guess I'm a little bit guilty on that front, you know? Just as a treat, we're guilty. I know you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I want that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Toward the soldiers. Of all the times, the worst of the lots within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Vergilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life. But we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. I can call it a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Wow! The material stored is for the property of the First Legion. If you think we'd shared with the likes of you, you're very much mistaken. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair, yeah. Quintus is there. This is so fucked up. I'm gonna check in here. No matter what may betide, I've my daughter, and that alone shall keep me from succumbing to even the darkest of nights. Ah. I've never been this cold or this hungry. In all my life, while Garlemald was built on a frozen waste, the city itself was always warm, inviting place. Now, all we once had is in ruins. I can't feel my fingers. So cold, and probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we'd brought some food with us, but perhaps I could use a little magic. No, I mustn't. Gosh, this is so frustrating. How much longer are we going to be stuck down here? This is no way to live. Did you learn anything of note? Radio? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at the greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you not help me tend to them? The one with the fingers was the worst off. Let's just, Who's there? My eyes. They see. I can't see at all. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Jesus Christ. This is fucked. This is really fucked. So, those of you have fared no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know that we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Jullus could persuade him? Though we need to persuade Jullus first. Hi, Jullus! Well, seen enough? Jullus, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses as most family kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is a greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a steady supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned losing something along those lines. Mysterious countryman. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere. So there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's word, loyal servants of the Telophore. Funny Danny. That's funny Danny. That's funny Danny. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We've identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophore. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? Well, no, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you're under my watch, you will come with me. Very well, after all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Okay. You do okay? Car. Without your healing magics, our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people beyond offer words of encouragement, but this way we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. Though this is hardly the solution we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Sorius, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. This game is kind of fucked. Huh. Okay. Where are they? I should have probably grabbed a, what's it called? Mount. We're here almost. Almost. Oh. Yeah, this is very Fallout-y. Okay. This is the place. To think this macabre graveyard for Warg Makima was once a park. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one among all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Soscalvus. Even this fucking place that Emmett built was absolutely destroyed. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? Nah, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see, then with your permission, we will commence the search. Let's check this area. Oh. Flying Lalafell, going to look for some ceruleum. Let's go. The cursor inspected but the fuel cast out long been drained from ceruleum, as Jules said. Ooh, look at point. This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though this place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain? Or somewhere the man himself used to sit? Not that it would matter, even if we knew, we can't help but wondering. I probably shouldn't stand there. Children's slide, I'm just gonna... Forum Solus. Children's slide. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Huh. Oh, there's the last one. And I'm gonna get that Aether Current real fast. This is the most Fallout-y game I've ever fucking played, including the Fallout games. Map of Forum Solus? Solius? Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. The pond, children's play area. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Shop counter. The shop? Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Okay. So there's literally nothing here of value. Okay. First they pulled that shit with Amarot, and now they pull it with this area. The fuck you hiding for? I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park of all places. But then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. And the pond. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nope. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but noticing you gazing at the pond. Something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Ceruleum? With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Imagine being able to breathe underwater. Gillis, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signivari and medici, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Afno, if you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fur fire should do the trick. Fucking firewood. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Imagine being able to swim and also being able to breathe underwater. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Step aside while I drink the pot dry. That way we'll find it in no time. Okay, competition time. Last one to find a ceruleum tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Poor Tataru's clothes. I'm gonna be ruined. You dove into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Hi. Gods be good, it's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Julius after all. I think it's gonna be that one. I have a suspicion it's that one. You dove into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to the insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing made you chills you to the bone. I'm just gonna do that one last, because it's funny. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothes now feel chills to the bone. Yay! I'm cool. That's what I should take away from this, right? I'm cool. Beneath the water, your fingers catch onto what you think might be a handle. Think I got it? Yay! Dirty ceruleum! Yay. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. My god. I should have put on the fucking swimming clothes for this. I should have put on the swimming clothes for this. You found it? There must be another one around here somewhere. Sore loser. Sore loser. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Temperature regulator, ceruleum tank. Nevertheless, when I would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. Wait. Uncovering hidden treasures and adventures bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. When indeed. You can't see it, but I'm doing the eyebrow thing. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Avano a hand. He's still bad at firewood. Oh, nope, never mind, idiot. You got it. Call me an old dawn, because by the fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with a family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, and that proved a respite, the ice would melt and forgotten grass made its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Oh. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Huh. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry. Though they could still do with a proper wash. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. I thought it might help to further build a rapport and to distract him from his other concerns. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Ew. Huh. Everything was built on an enormous scale and with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Amarot. Given what we know now, such similarities are no coincidence. The war machina appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it is simply following its original orders or if it now serves the Telofroi. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. All my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units. Those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than price them apart, piece by piece it would be quicker to remove the outer casings using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the Machina Ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It would still provide an accurate reading even if the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood, let's get to work. Huh. Is it to destroy the... It's really good. Its fuel tank is empty. Let's not. This server will give you no way to determine how much fuel this tank may hold. I'm gonna use it. Whoop. After successfully removing the war machina's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty. Yay! I feel like it's not gonna be this one. Oh, nope. FFXIV broken, give you no way to determine. Fuck it. Completely empty. Jules, I used your bombs. I got nothing. I got absolutely fucking diddly squat. Is anywhere here? Come on. I saw one over there. I swear every time I hear those two notes, it just sounds like we fall. Giving you no way to tell how much it may hold. Good enough for me. Third time's a charm. Either way, Jill's still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Let's show Jules that. Rules. More explosive? Wait, is that what I think it is? Yep. Here. Not only did this tank survive the attack of that disabled war machina in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service were rewarded to inanimate objects, this champion amongst Ceruleum's tanks would surely deserve one. The fucking... Yeah. The one who thought of those descriptions had a fucking field day as well. Holy shit, you've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of its heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Afno are faring. Let's wait. Delightful. Oh boy.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Hey! You being invisible next to me, Thancred? You doing the funny?
You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
With the whole invisibility vanishing trick from Grati, I'm guessing?
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Yeah, probably for the better.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Ah, yes, just talk about it. Talk about it like that one scene in The Emperor's New Groove with where Kronk is trying to explain his thought process to the angel and the devil on his shoulder. Oh yeah, he did. But then he also drained so much of his ether that he almost died.
Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An
fucking Tower of Babel.
And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Uh-huh.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
And then he just walks off. Bye, Thancred! Was that the Thancred?
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Sore loser.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Let me just check my inventory. My inventory's literally full of food. Literally full of food. There's so much food that I'm just not using because it's all for crafting stuff and I just don't use food for crafting.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
I feel like Alize would stab anyone at every given time.
Humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Well, Alize would stab anyone if this was before Shadowbringers. A lot of character development. She still would, just not when she has a shot caller on her. Probably? I don't know.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Oh, hey, Quintus.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Huh?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Fucking breath.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
They're gonna storm the Tower of Babel?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
No posture check, I said, like a shrimp. No hydration, I only have alcohol.
They are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Oh.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
I'm gonna get some water. Oh.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright, have faith.
Get them out of here.
So that's why the quest is named No Good Deed. Half an hour analysis will be fine, providing they do not resist. I'm just going to leave it here because I've been going for almost 4.5. I've gone for over 4.5 hours. Oh my god. They'll be fine. The twins will be fine. The twins will be absolutely fine. I need a rest. My head hurts. I need a nap. I need a nice nap. It's already 1 in the morning. I need to be somewhere tomorrow. This game is fucked. I was like, oh, it's gonna be calm and like, it's gonna be like very slow. No. What the fuck? What in the actual fuck? Hold on. What in the actual fuck? I feel like that angry note counter should be like 10 right now, but it's 6 times that I've noticed. Ugh. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a nice rest and nothing calm and Endwalker. I was like, oh, we're gonna go to the fucking studio and it's gonna be very boring or something. Just gonna go to school or something. And then we're gonna go to like the outskirts of Garlemald, and then we're just gonna set up camp there. Nope, 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 never mind. People fucking died. Okay. Great. Great. Fuck this game. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna leave it here because, my god. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll be back soon, alright? Okay. Maybe next time, surprise. Not sure yet. Okay.